Good morning everybody and welcome to the stream. Alright. Good morning, Polnack. Right. Alright, so what am I up to? Grimthada. Ah, yes. I had a feeling you would be the one Brim sent. Since you first arrived at the Morby dry docks, I had my men watch you. Oh, there's no need to get angry. Make it a point to keep an eye on all those new in the area. It is simply protocol. And you'll be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. You appear to be a model citizen. That, and the foreman seem to think somewhat highly of you. Which I must admire is quite shocking. The man doesn't even trust his own mother. Very well then. I assume Otford informed you of what task would entail. The pirates we believe are conspiring to raid the dry docks were last seen making camp near an ancient stone called the Mark of the Spinner. I would have you approach the men posing as a lost adventurer, see if you cannot somehow learn of their intentions. Kanago, stationed at the rear gates, can provide you with an exact location of the camp. Okay, let's go get Ginthada. Kanago. Ryko! Haha, I knew it. Oh, whoops. No more sardines for Kanago tonight. I shall dine on the finest salmon on the peninsula. Why? Well, I had a little wager going with some of the other guards on who Atram would recommend for the next job. My money was on you. Ah, the job, yes, of course. If you would follow the road past the gates to the southeast, you will eventually come to the barren cape with a single large stone half buried in the cliff overlooking the sea. Followers of the 12 say it's a holy place dedicated to Lamia, the spinner. I'd be surprised if the pirates camped up there were aware of that, though. Why? They don't know anything, these pirates? Where am I? Lower Lenosha. Anything Lower Lenosha? Western, and upper. This reputable pirate. Don't mind me, I'm just a lost adventurer. I've given ye to the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your venturing arses back down to wherever rocket ye crawled from under. You see, it's added up to my ears with your type, roaming the ills like they were yours to roam. It's getting to be that a man can't enjoy a mug of rum without some shit-breathed lander running up asking which is the way to the local leave meet. 7 L's if I know. I'm a bloody pirate, goddammit. Thal's balls. Once we have me boy back, I'm putting the godforsaken Pistolwood Island so far behind me, ain't no one will remember I was ever here. Come on, Scrags. We've knives to sharpen. Well, that was useless. So the trespassers are indeed pirates, and they are indeed planning something, but what is this talk of getting me back for? Boy back. Could it be their target never was the victory? Something is not right, and I won't sit idly waiting for those pirates to make the first move. I shall order increased patrols immediately. Thank you again for your help, Raiko. It appears we were wise to put our trust in you. What do we got? Nope. Kimthada, captain of the watch at Morbid Dry Docks, wishes your aid in dealing with potential intruders. I am concerned, Raiko. It appears that the pirates I had to investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry docks, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself. The ship is the symbol of everything Limsa Lamentis tries to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion, and you, Raiko, are just the man to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry dock cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guards submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. It matters not whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question either Urswist at the front gate or Kanago at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings to me directly. Okay. Hail, adventurer. Glad to have another hand aboard to help shore security. The gods know our reports would sit on Gimthada's desk gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Speaking of reports, though, I saw one of those mangy pirates lurking around the cliff near Empty Heart. I had to get a closer look before he had a chance to cover his tracks. Okay, Empty Heart. Oh, where's my carbuncle? Okay, we are here. Aha. Shifty-eyed sailor. What are you up to? Bah! Spotted me, did he? Well, you're too late. What's to happen is already happening. Down? Nope. So you found me one of those pirates, did you? I knew you were the right adventurer to best raid. But what could these knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening. Captain! Ugh! Trouble at the shipyard. Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates, out of nowhere, struck me good. Gods below, we are not prepared for this. The pirates, soldiers, how many do they number? Not sure. More than I could quickly count. Seem to be carrying explosives. Explosives? And there is no time to lose. Raiko, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will see to this man's wounds, then follow after. Make haste, now. We're going this way. Odds of fin absorbed. Did we capture anything? God, I never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. Duh, what are you doing, you great bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy. This'll all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood into splinters. Why would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important this ship is? What it represents? Aye, and that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me treacherous backstabbing son. Imagine, a boy o' mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright. Building and bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. What under Lamia's wide green ocean made you take up those self-righteous shits? You're the one with no bloody sense. Duh, don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. Who's son? Ah, I wondered why Opera never spoke of his father. That's what I thought. I never would have thought. This ship's a symbol, alright, of everything we went wrong with the world, and I mean to shatter it into 100,000 pieces. Grimthada, Raiko, pray beat the tar out of this bloaty sea blug and make sure no harm comes to the Victory. Yeah, let me just get my book out. I must be getting old, letting some green venturer get the best of me. Duh. I'm speaking Russian now? This one's big bloody that's one big bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did you? Don't pirates like ships? Again. Alright, got me. Right here. My thanks, Ryko. I shudder to think what may have become the victory without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I'd best get to sorting out to the docks. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way of turning my life upside down? Pray convey my thanks and my apologies to Grimthada. How fare you, Ryko? I cannot begin to thank you for the role you played preventing the madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the bundling hope of Limsa from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement if we are to truly keep the dry dock safe. Atprim apologizes? Well, I suppose I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the victory completed into water. Ah, by the by, the pirates were defeated have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Rainier's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have the time to spare, I would ask you for another favor. What did I just get? Antidotes. Grimthada wishes to entrust you with an important task. Ryko, in light of your role in the recent events, there are a few others whom I would entrust this task. Since last we spoke, a curious missive has been discovered amongst the personal effects of FFXIV, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the victory. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believe to be in some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which would a proven enemy of Limsa deems worthy to ciphering is like to be a great interest of the maelstrom. Fortunately, none among us can make any sense of the message. In cases such as this, I am told the Yellow Jackets are wont to turn Padaron and his convenient connections. Thus, I would have you deliver the missive to the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, into his hand and no other. Do you understand? Got it. actually able to put bids placed on them. What am I doing? Alright. Wrong way. Trying to do two things at once here. All right. That's better. Ahoy there, Raiko. I've been hearing about your deeds at the dry dock. Otbrim laid out the entire tale for me. Poor Sod was still reeling at his old man's part in the business, but at least he kept the victory from being sunk afore she sailed. Yes, I did. For that, I owe you my thanks. You really made a name for yourself here in Limsa. Folk know that when they need something doing. You need something doing? And what might that be? Need some deciphering. You want someone to read a message written funny letters for you. And Grim thought I might know a man that could. Well, let's see it then. Aye. I reckon I might know a candy bugger that can read stuff like this. Ugly side by the name of Batteron. Wait, what? You know, you're like one of me regulars now, Raiko. You've never let me down. Navigator helped me. I reckon I can trust you. Gimthada was right to want this message deciphered. We've got some trouble brewing. And no mistake. Get ready for action and I'll explain. Okay. What's this? Oh, the leaves. Good to have you aboard, lad. Now then, where to start? Well, that's useless. Didn't they get rid of piercing, slashing, and striking being a thing? Back when I was younger, and nastier, I earned me living as a sellsword. In that business, if you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, you'd ought to learn to read the order you'd press from the cold dead and his mates. That how I came to know how to read your messages. Truth be told, the script was only too bloody familiar. Them's Sahagins letters, lad, and I should know. I've gotten more fishback messengers than I can count. Gets worse though. The plan to blow up the Victory is all in her, right down to the fine detail. Looks like they meant to raise 8 kinds of all in western Lenosha. Then at the Maelstrom new flagship in the confusion. The point being, the attack on the Victory weren't the act of a few rebellious pirates. It was a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this right, the attack itself came much too early. I'll wager they panicked when they saw Yib was onto them, rushed into the job and buggered it up. Them tattoo-faced bastards, as they say, was paying Otbrim old man. They were with the Serpent's Reavers, right? But none of the crew was there, was they? Did they have something better to do, or what? Seven L's. We've got it all backwards. That mess at the Victory was meant to be the bloody distraction. Fishbacks ain't interested in the Maelstrom's baby. They're after men, just like they've always been. They send in their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. This bit about raising the western Lenosha, that's where it'll be. Summit tells me Switchperch is about to get it, and get it hard. Here's a tough translation of the message. Take it to the comrade Rena in the Coral Tower, and tell him it's her for a busy day. And give Imanand, eh? Okay. You can be damn sure I'll need one. Yeah, whatever that is. Okay. Marvelous good. Raynor. Yes, I am Raynor. Ah, you must be the adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the Victory. Now, what can I do for you this day? You bear an urgent message for Madaron? Why do I get the feeling that my hopes for quiet morning are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? Well, you can read it for yourself. An assault on Switchperch? But we've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reavers are massing for an attack. Even so, it would be foolish to discount the possibility. Badron is rarely wrong about such matters. I will marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Badron's assessment that the attack on the dry docks was intended as a diversion, Switchperch is but one of several possible targets for the main thrust. Commodore, sir. Report. It's the Sahagin, sir. They've mounted a large-scale assault on the South Tide Gate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator, it seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and give the order to march. Aye, the Serpent Reavers are in league with the Zahagan, which means there is every chance this assault on Tidegate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Switchperch vulnerable to those pirate traitors. It is at times such as these that I wish the Warrior of Light yet walked among us, but wishes will avail us not. For us, you must serve in their absence. Make for Swiftperch with all haste, and lend your strength to the squads I can spare for their settlement's defense. On it. Airport. Oh look, it's Yuna. With an axe. Where am I going? I don't know how to walk anywhere anymore in this game. Switchperch is in Western Lenosha. Middle Lenosha. Okay. Lower decks, middle. Oh, 19. Yep, I'm on the right way. One out of 5. Just made 3 days ago. It's good to see how quickly these new worlds get populated. This is kind of crazy. Alright. Oh, not Eastern. Though. I got time before I get there. Do I have one in Western? No, I'm just there. It's Upper Lenosha and what? Upper. Oh no, Western. Oh. Well, I should definitely make use of return more than I am. Who is that guy? Where'd he go? Flow. Commodore Reno sent word that we'd be getting reinforcements, but I didn't expect him to send you. You certainly look like you've seen your share of action, though. You bear little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the ferry. In any case, do you know what we're fighting here for here? This place, Swift Perch, it was rebuilt by folk who stood strong in the face of every hardship the calamity threw their way. Not about to let some fish-fancying scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't give those pirate bastards one bloody ilm, you hear me? I hear you. Here they come. Here now, I thought all them yellow jacket worms was meant to be busy. That useless scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what? Pull back and wait for our Sahagan brothers? Piss on that. We ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk or it'll be your blood. The yellow bellies you can butcher will. Them dirt-eaten slugs will be crushed into the full might of the serpent's reavers. Seems Swift Perch was the main target after all, eh? That's what we discussed. Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squad 3, you are rear guard. The rest of you, we meet their charge where we stand. Let us bear the Commodore report of our victory, or no word at all. Fulham's charge! Alright, cool. mind me, just reading my book over here. Well fought. The Reavers are beaten and scattered. I'll take some men and hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there are many more to be lurking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. Yes, sir. Huh? Who's that? The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. What? Nobody else sees this? The whole sky's ominous. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Okay then. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Oh, you stole her. A fearsome opponent against whom you shall not stand alone. Unwelcome. She's more than welcome. I've done level 30. Does she know Stone Skin? Ugh. That the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, did he say? Then it is as I feared. They are known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Finally, someone doesn't speak pirate. What's an Asian? Pardon? You would know if we Charlians have encountered Asians before. I have never spoke of you to you of my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Because I saw it while I was unconscious. Wait, I do begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift. What kind of shoes are those? Are you alright, lad? If I'd have known a mean bugger like this was hiding in the bushes, I would have left a squad of 6 to keep you company. We handled it just fine. Well, at least now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. Those Reavers were the ones spiriting folk away in the dead of night, and this bastard was here pulling all the strings. A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence, but I never thought to find such a scene of carnage. Yet we prevailed, and thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much. Aye, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't been here, friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, Lady Y'shtola. Please give our regards to the Scions. I am glad to have played a role in beginning what I hope is an end to this disturbing spate of abductions. Well, the thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap we will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Raynor. Was that what I was saying? Frost. Eagerly have I awaited your return. Word of your exploits is already spreading through the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great debt of gratitude for your timely assistance. You have shown yourself to be possessed of a sure arm, a strong spirit, a sound judgment. That would Lamia have had more like. I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Aor's greatest adventurers, but it is but a matter of time. Clearly, Baderon's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he imagined you're capable of such feats. Might you favor me with your own account of the day's events? Such victories bear retelling. Y'shtola has been working with us for quite some time, you see, and she was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigation, proving herself a stalwart ally of Lamia yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the Victory and the small matter of your deeds at Swiftbirch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the Lost Christie. Admiral! Huh? May I present to you Admiral Blosfried.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports.
Yes, it is.
I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa. On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day. A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Ha! Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Baderon and Commodore Rayner have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits. Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet.
Okay.
A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the man who foiled the Sahagin.
Oh! A seat at the feast!
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Mend. Commodore Rayner. Wishes to speak with you regarding the forthcoming banquet. I am not sure you understand just how unusual it is for the Admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. It is a highly converted honor, why even the officers under her direct command are rarely afforded such recognition. But I will not deny you have earned it. Many of the tasks you have performed in service of the Thalocracy have been both difficult and dangerous. This is a reward for all your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. As the enormity of this moment yet to sink in, perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Limsa. And now that I have imagined the scene, I realize that you will require attire suitable for the occasion. I suggest you visit the wench and see Baderon can arrange. He is surprisingly knowledgeable about such things. What is he not knowledgeable about? Past it. Arcane skill. Wait a second. Why am I going away from the Arcanist Guild? A new book, and I don't think I need any of those. 3 and 2. That's 3 and 4 direct hit. I'd rather have 3 crit and 2 deterrent. Not that it even matters at this level, but whatever. Mask. I do need a new hat, but like I said, it doesn't matter. Greetings, Raiko. In case such doubts fill your mind, you should know that I am ever willing to lend an ear if you find your thoughts troubled. At the very least, I would have you know this, because it seems like that Kalia does not. The Foreseer has been missing since this morning. There have been other times when she has disappeared without a word, but we have always been able to find her. Alas, that is not the case this day. Were the Guildmaster here, we could deduce her whereabouts with a nary moment's contraction. I found myself beginning to wonder if those who devote themselves overmuch to Arcanima are more prone to doubts of wanderlust. While I might wish to ponder further such oddities of character, we much need organize a search party. Would you be so kind to make inquiries in Hawker's Alley? It is not uncommon for Kalia's wanderings to take a path through the markets. Alright. Let's go find her. We said Hawker's Alley, that's... We're here. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. That's the same as Q. This is what I want. You seek a Makote agent of Mavlon's Gate? Why, yes, I have seen her. Spoke with her, in fact. She was, however, apprehended by the Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about a Kikern smuggling ring base in Elport. But then the soldiers arrived and took her away. The assessor was drilling me for details about the Kirkland smuggling ring based in Elport. Oh, sorry then. If you wish to know her fate, then I suggest you speak with Grenade of the Coral Tower. All the way back over there. Grenade? Force-Seer Kalia? Yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of the pirate Dosmaga. A member of the Arcanist Guild, are you? And I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you are already aware of this, but the Force-Seer was once held captive by that rabid sea dog. Few pirates sink to such depths of depravity as Dosmaga. It has been 6 years now since he was exiled from Laminda for engaging in the worst kind of the black market trading. And now the villain has returned. He is, however, both cunning and cautious, and continues to evade our troops. Thus, we hope to borrow the knowledge of Forcia Kalias, whose experiences have given her an imminent familiarity with the way the scoundrel operates. At least that was our intent. After weathering a barrage of questions from the assessor, we found ourselves, instead, providing the details of our search. Should you wish to speak with the Forcia Kalia, I imagine she has already returned safely to your guild. Go figure. Back already? You were led to believe she had returned here? I'm afraid not. So the Yellow Jackets told you something of her history with Dosmaga, did they? Perhaps it would be best if I told you the entire tale. Dosmaga's banishment was the result of a surprise inspection that revealed his involvement in an underground slave trade. The assessor that stepped aboard the pirates' merchant ship spoke of finding dozens of unwashed fortune crammed into that squalid hold. Among those prisoners was a young Makote, destined for some black market auction block. Though Kalia was intentionally too terrified to even speak, the guildmaster brought her out of her feared daze with the gift of an initiate scrimmer. Yes, that self-same tome she carried over her entire career. Well, Not anymore. Of course, did you not mention that Clea's Grimmer was thrown into the sea? There are rumors that a Kirkran merchant of ill repute have retrieved the black market goods through the crew of Morningstar, heaved into the ocean. Even now, he gloats over the salt-encrusted Cachanel port. It is entirely possible that the Foreseer's most prized possession was caught up in the Kirkan salvage net. I have no doubt now that Kalia has reached the same conclusion. To Elport with you, Raiko. That is where you will find our wayward assessor. Oh, I can take a boat there. Oh, it's right here. One ticket to Elport, but wait, what? Oh, Vesper Bay. That's not Elport, right? It's gotta be. Okay, there it is. By the Fisherman's Guild. Airport. Rolled at 22, not at 20. No, I got maybe at 20. Here she is. Yes. Combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know when you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. Raiko, it was good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little is certain when so many variables are involved. But there is good news. The prisoners here were kind enough to confirm that the trader who salvaged the Morningstar's jetson cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost Grimmer. Lemin's law and the policies of the Melvin's Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official inspection. Just combined two words. But alas, my personal belongings do not fall under that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against the black marketeer and his cronies. The peddler has already departed for Candlekeep Quay. It is time I gather to me such allies as I possess, and I count you as one of them, Raiko. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress Threadgrim has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her at Oscar's embrace. This is where we shall ambush the disreputable Kirkran. Where are we going? Camp Quay? Candlekeep Quay? Another boat there. Yep. To herself, the kicker is known to careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small platoon so as to avoid attracting enemies, but do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance. We will likely join the fray after hostiles ensue. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellow Dragons. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter, but they are willing to turn a blind eye for us, for Kalia's sake. In any case, the Forcier's tactics account for our limited numbers and individual strength. Victory is all but assured. Now, let us take up our positions and wait for the Kirkun's arrival. charge. Who's healing this guy? I'm fine. He's back in the game too. There it is. All of the day's work. Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimmer? That's all she cares about. It's ruined. Could get another one. Leave her be. But how can I? He is right, Hastata. You must allow Cleo time to process the loss. You have other matters to which you must attend. Come, Raiko. It is time we returned to the guild as well. Yes. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Kalia beheld her soaked and tattered Grimmer, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call on your aid soon, but in the meanwhile, you would be well served to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima. Okay. Still no skill. Okay. Oh, gotta do both at least. Battleground. Go to the Ant Castle. Whoops, no way. No thanks. Actually. Yeah, I'll do that another time. Well, if it ain't Merweb's guest of honor. I tell ye, lad, I damn near snorted a Lamia nose when I heard the news. You've come a long bloody way, you have, and that ain't the truth. That's the truth. Well, one thing's for sure. You'll not want for decent grub. These banquets are catered by the Bleeder and Bismarcks. 'Tis a grand chance to fill your belly breastroom with fine and more, importantly, free food. But we can't have you turning up in your shit-caked venturing gear. What? What's wrong with my venturing gear? If only to stop folk complaining from the snuff face of cake. Take yourself over to the Octon and speak to Janasham of the Buggerin Consortium. She'll furnish you with some gentlemanly wear. I've already had a word with her. So, all you need to do is pick up the goods. Then bring them back here so I can tell you what's what. I can't figure out how to wear clothes? Come on. Alright, to the Octant. morning, sir. I assume you understood you're the underdressed gentleman Batteron mentioned. I see he was not exaggerating. I've chosen these especially for your debut in polite society. Fear not. I'm certain you will absolutely adore them. Where are they? Huh, I can't even see what they are. No one trusts me here. Been to see Genasi, have you? Let's have a look at the box then. Here we go. Nice pair of dress shoes for you. A bloke might have much else to his name, but so long as he's got a decent pair of shoes on the feet, there ain't nowhere he can't go. Think of him as a gift for me and all the other folk you've done right by along the way. Aye, it is a very moving gesture, I know. Just don't go welling up on me. Wouldn't do for Limsa's new arrow to turn up to the banquet soaked in your own tears and snot. Any road. That's your garb sorted. Now, you just need to settle your nerves. Tell me when you're ready and I'll tell him where you're meant to go. Dress shoes. That's all I need. It's for me. Alright, I'll be right back really quick. Alright, and we're back. Badaron wants you to let him know when you're ready. I am ready, Badaron. Alright, need to wear my boots. Just keep an eye on him. You have to have everything done for him. Got it. Although, will it not let me proceed if I don't wear them? Dress shoes. Fancy dress shoes. An adventurer wearing fancy dress shoes. Oh, now those are some fancy dress shoes. Come, adventurer. I will show you to the briefing room.
Brothers and sisters of the sea. Join me now in honoring this man for his services to our great nation. May the navigator guide and protect him on his journey, till sea swallows all. These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan.
Sounds about right.
From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
Such an extraordinary glow. This is one of the crystals of light.
By the Navigator!
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal.
I did indeed.
You bathed in her light.
I what?
Yashtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal.
The what?
Your description matches what little we know of her. And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations, as once did the deeds of the warriors of light.
I just came here for free food.
Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the primals. When the Garlean Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean Alliance. And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats. And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light. When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
Okay, Merle Whip. I guess she wants to speak now. Is this Cartanu? Cartanu? Yep. Dalamud.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whoresons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the Barracuda. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The Yellow Serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the White Wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
It is not nothing. Bless you.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
It also doesn't look like it can withstand much more.
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
I don't think he can.
respond.
Rider! This is Raging Bull. What?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you...
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Soginin Mwese Don Logalo,
Magnificent.
Asawad
Even the
Degen
prison
Ben
only made him hungrier.
Imarat Way,
I'm aware of them.
Kiska
He will know my
Togad's
power
Wadador,
attacked.
Sees Nigem,
Has begun.
Fisdun the only
Planet will regain
Lamia.
its true form. Whoa. I was out for a while. Was he just watching me sleep? Well, a bit much for you, was it? What happened? Ah, you don't remember then. You kneeled over in the middle of the banquet and caused a right stir, and carried you back to the wench myself. Well, I say carried, it's more of a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Anyhow, don't fret. 'Tis little wonder he was exhausted at everything we've been through lately. Your little nap seems to have put some color back in your cheeks. Thought so. Though, so I'll leave you to it. But I almost forgot. Yara wants to have a word with thee. When you feel up to it, talk to Xanthiel, and I'll let you to the command room. Oh, and stay awake, eh? I'm told Mira was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last time, and I doubt she took kindly on it if you repeated the trick. Clearly I didn't just go to sleep, because I was tired. Hey, get off of my bed. Alright, I'll be right back once again. Gotta get something really quick. Alright. We have returned. Going to talk to Merlin. Little white tip on my, oh, actually it's not a white tip, but that little cut thing makes it look like I have a ponytail. It's annoying me. Oh, can I change my boots now? Ah, Raiko, it is good to see you are on your feet again. You are recovered? Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to no other. The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business then. Oh good, this is when I get to choose my grand company, and almost at my first dungeon too. I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. Nice ring. The Battle of Cartanu and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon an Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives were fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light who might once have given them hope are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartanu. These letters contain the details of said proposal, and I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions. A quality I fear lost. Say that you will perform this duty. I'll do it. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. This task shall take you from the border of our nation to the city-states of the Gridania and Ul'dah. A grueling journey, to be sure, were you to travel by sea and land, but I mean to have you take to the skies. Thank you. An airship pass, to be used at your discretion. Airships bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge, but before you depart, I suggest you trouble Battaron for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand, as I did in more peaceful times. Oof, sorry. When berths were not so limited, but in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs to be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties who would see you granted the privilege of the air travel. Aye, Raiko, your deeds do not go unnoticed. May many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer, discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you. I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. Alright, Baderon. Let's have another conversation again. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you? Yes, I am. Personal bleeding envoy. So, you'll be carrying the word of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance? Bugger me. I'm proud of you, lad. Thinking of how far you've come, why 'tis enough to bring me a tear to my eye. And that ain't the ale talking neither. Well, not just the ale at any rate. I'm proud of you. Oh. Bless the navigator for steering you my way. Of course, this is only the start. Now you've gotten your hands on the airship pass. The old Eorzea lad laid out before you, like a fair maid on a feather bed. And she's a big girl too, with plenty of noticeable nooks and crannies. If you think us Lominsians are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Ul'dah. And then there's the wild places where the beasties rule. Ain't no bugger with a nonsense touchfoot. But you're an adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. There's an heap of troubles what plunges every nation, see? Tain't just ours. I'm talking intrigue and fighting. Beastmen and their goddamn primals. Aye, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all out there you can't handle. Summit tells me you're going to be just fine. The realm's at it rough. 'Tis true, but folk are beginning to recover from the beating of the calamity dealt them. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. 'Tis the perfect time for an adventurer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? Speak with Lenofio. Oh, okay. Can I just talk to this guy? See? Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait. Aren't you that famous adventurer? It's Franco Frost, isn't it? Thought I recognized you. You are an inspiration to all us, sir. Highwind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Yes, ma'am. Afternoon, all passengers. The airship dock will be down and about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Good fortune to you, Draco. The day will come when your name means the same as Arrow to the folk of the realm. May ye walk in the light of the good. That is not the airship. Darth Vader.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship is lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
Hey.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
Alright, Gaius.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Nero.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Not Garlemald.
Othard, my lord.
Othard.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Is he part of the Alamiga resistance?
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Alright. Speak with Serpent Honor Guard. Yep, I am from Lamia. You are the Laminsian envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at FFXIV's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand where the elder seed seer awaits. Alright, Connie. Tuning while we're here as well. This place is pretty poppin' too. No, don't want to be an archer.
So you are the Laminsian envoy.
Yes. Yes, I am.
And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours.
Okay.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome.
Thank you.
Please. Allow me to introduce myself.
Connie Senna.
I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seed Seer of Britannia, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
I do. Are we done with voice acting? To think that 5 years have already come and gone. Seems like only yesterday that the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. Unbeknown to us, the Garleans sought not to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot. The Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon, Dalamud, would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched for Cartanu Flats, and there met the 8th Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I have ever seen, and would never wish to see it again. Yet Cartanu was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The 8th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blink of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, revealing me to my senses. When at last I awoke, Bahamut was gone of the land, and the land which had but moments before been aflame now seemed to me a place unknown, not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Louisoix may well have been able to shed light upon the mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Cartanu. And yet we were left with countless questions and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastations wrought by Bahamut has come to be known, laid our nation nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primal. While the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea, the outlook in short is bleak. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may well represent an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. You have done the people of Eorzea a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral anon. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Ul'dah, are you not? Ul'dah. Please send the Flame General my regards. And if you would be so kind, I should appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond. So which ones? Botanist, Conjurer, Lance. That's the Botanist. Lancers. I got this one. Yeah, okay, that's why. So let's go. There. We can go to get to the box. Amphitheater. Downstairs. Yes. I am Michael Frost. On behalf of all of Highway Skies, may I say what an honor it is to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Yes, ma'am. Sister. Yeah, I know. Arrivals attendant. Yes. Welcome to Ulda, sir. We've been expecting you. Flame General Roban will receive you in the fragrant chamber. Please take the lift down to the hustings strips and speak to Bartholomew in the Royal Promenade. Oh, this is going to complete the quest. Husting strips. Husting strip. We'll go to the Alchemist Guild really quickly. Wrong way. How did I get here? Oh, probably the stairs. So does that mean okay, that wasn't the Alchemist Guild I just got. I like how there was no cutscene for that. They should do that more often. I don't think they're spaghetti code engine can handle that though. Alright, now we'll go to the promenade and finish this quest. And then I think we will be choosing our grand company, right? Bartholomew. The Laminsian envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, sir? My thanks. Ah, yes, the Admiral's seal. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale.
Hey. I don't smell
I
like
won't
stale
hold
ale.
it against you. If you're half the warrior Merlin says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartano, eh? I remember bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer? When we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. Yes. Connie's pet is giving her trouble, is it? Well, she should already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. 'Tis but a matter of time before they bare their teeth. Swoop was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use magic than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by then legatus Solus Zozagalvis, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel, and so the legatus became an emperor, and his republic an empire. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, that is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. And their commander, the goddess Gaius von Belsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us. And not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Lominda as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer. An alliance is a name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the elder seeds here would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Marlwood will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The Admiral will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the three nations. Before you board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare and go. Leaving Limsa. 1. Bartholomew has information that may be of interest to you. Ah, my Lord Envoy, I entrust you stay in your sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Lominsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Baderon, of course, the proprietor of Johnny Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job of a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Baderon would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Yeah, that's like 10% of my go. We will return. 15-minute cooldown? I didn't get all the aetherites at Ul'dah. Huh. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever ye like, mate. I'll be with ye in a... Well, if it isn't the one and only Ryko Frost. I was told the distinguished venturer might be reporting for duty. Fancy that venturer being you, eh? Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill ye in on the details. Have I ever not been interested, Baderon? How many of those do I have? Okay. Got 5, 25, 30, 100. 30 times 100, that's 3k, right? Plus 125. Alright. Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, is in need of a capable adventurer. I thank ye for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking out, and it's Tasha Surgat. Need item trustworthy to sort it up in the airport, find out who they are with and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But since the nasty business over in Switchperch, folk have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say, a bit. 'Tis all they can do to not soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Rainier? Well, if isn't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself? To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rainier? Come to make me patrons on behalf of the... or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I came to welcome Ryko back to Limsa Lominsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Elport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after the squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Surgat included. Their search revealed save that a family of Kurls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In spite of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the service of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in the western Lenosha. For the most part, detailed instructions on how to reach the place. I suggest you consult Melpa. She can be found at the ferry dock on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. Alright. Let me just look at the quest log. This is a level 15 quest. So is it 1 to 15 or 15 to 20? Find out. Gudanian Envoy. So it's past that. All of the sea. It's probably pirates. Is this the first? Wait, he said Sastasha, didn't he? Yeah, this is the first dungeon. Okay. Alright, so this is actually a good spot to end. So that's what we're gonna do. When we pick it up next time, we will be doing the first dungeon. So, where am I going? I want to go right here. Get over here, because I might change the appearance a little bit. Log out. Switch back to Primal. And we'll do some daily stuff really quick. We're gonna take a 5-minute break and we'll be right back when we get into it. Alright, we're back. Today's Friday. I already have all of those done. Let's get 3 more of these done. I can get another weapon now. Well, this is already 6:15, so definitely need probably an astral weapon. What is going on here? Weeaboo police. So we'll probably just do leveling roulette and the Omicrons. Finish getting that Chemicus Lux. Carpenter 60, goldsmith, leatherworker, blacksmith. That we can reset. Okay, swap to dancer really quick. Leveling. Teleport to Ultimate Duel. Swap to Botanist. After I do 3 more, I'll have enough to increase my rank and get the note. That's it here. Where am I going? Put on my strings first. Oh! I'm gonna get them out right now. Reports from behind the counter indicate that dragons have achieved social integration with other customers. This is ideal. Have you seen them in Elysium? They're flying again? Goodness, I'm so happy we could help. To my eye, it looks as if we are at least as popular as the Last Stand now, albeit with a more diverse clientele. I'll let you be the judge of that, though. Switch protocols engaged. Still thought I had another day before I was going to get this mount. Jamming way. Look at all these aliens enjoying their food. How nice. Ah, I love the smell of carrot coffee in the eternal twilight. And look at all of the contented customers enjoying our cuisine. This is more than I could have ever imagined when I proposed this idea. Who the hell would want carrots in their coffee? This unit is struggling to generate areas for improvement. Are all cafe objectives now complete? I suppose you could say that, though it is a strange way to review one's accomplishments. Why do you ask? In accordance with the directive to all Alphatron registered units to live, this unit's mission is to assist fallen civilizations in reclaiming lost hope through stimulation, soup, or other means as necessary. It appears this has been accomplished. That's an odd criteria. If so, then this unit must complete its performance evaluation immediately. Performance evaluation? That sounds dreadfully dull. Rather, yes. Nevertheless, This unit must adhere to standard operating protocol and analyze the results of agricultural preservation efforts. Evaluation results will determine whether this unit may continue to embrace the familiar interior of the current mission. If all potential objectives have been fulfilled, it will once again consign itself to hibernation. What? Allied units may wish to know that interim evaluations indicate the latter result is likely. This unit has collected more than sufficient data proving that the appropriate simulation. Even despairing life forms may once again hope. No further research on this subject is required. Logically speaking, to continue along the current trajectory would be a waste of energy. So, once we succeed, he's going to shut down. Oh, you are really fluffing my fur right now. It's like you weren't even listening to my lectures. Plural. We are finally at the point where we can operate this cafe without one civilization or another reinventing the apocalypse, and you want to kick the bucket? Come a little closer and I'll kick it for you. Pissed off jamming way. This unit gently reminds the screeching life form that the Omicron decision makes algorithms wasn't a meeting. Well, they should. This mission has never been about experimental data, and you know it. Waste of energy? My furry ass. Our feelings matter to the Dynamis. The matter of the universe, so why don't you matter to you? This unit does not know what to tell you. Fine, be that way. See if I care. You made one mad bunny. This unit will proceed to base Omicron to back up the unit data before shutdown protocols initialize. Additional personnel changes may follow, but Sigma 4 will minimize the disruption to cafe operations. This unit acknowledges the non-zero possibility that it may return, but at least for the moment, it leaves the last dregs in your capable appendages. Farewell. Do you want to go after it? Have we moved past the anger stage? Have we moved past the anger stage yet? I don't know. Oh, this is horrible. We can't let N7000 enter permanent hibernation. What will the cafe do without it? What will I do? I hope this... Oh, hurry. Alright, I'm calm now. How do we stop it? Even if we catch it before it reaches base Omicron, I doubt it will want to speak to me after my outburst. Let me handle it. Yes, I'll go alone. You gather your thoughts. Perfect. For once, can I get a leveling roulette where I actually get to use my dance partner? guy goes fast. Uh-oh. is a charm? Yeah, 'cause I remember I wanted that. Where I did on Avant. Now has 2 charges. Nice. Don't need this. Command this siege. Wait, what? I don't even have things put there. Okay. So we did that. I'm now at 68. Let's go figure out a way to not to keep this unit at 7,000. Eternal hibernation. Idling unit. Request for personal data acknowledged. Scanning recent automatic transmissions of internal processing logs. Unit N7000 accessed the logical process records of SIR and has been engaging in analysis and projection related to the same. The operational protocol governing these particular actions cannot be determined at this time. This unit wishes you pleasant speculation. Useless. Perimeter patrol unit. Request for location data acknowledged. Searching base Omicron monitoring logs. Sensors detected N7000's progress toward the Fallow portal. Calculations indicate that it will have proceeded past the empty portal toward the limits of Ostrakhan Decahexy by the time code at which the organic life form can catch up. Okay. Alright, 7,000. The signal of an allied unit are not welcome. But why did you follow this unit here, Tiny? Why did you come here? This unit has been analyzing logs originating from M017, alias Stigma 1, alias Sir, for some time now. As Unit M017, it repeatedly paid visit to the Trees of Life to analyze internal projections. The impetus of these actions were logged as personal reasons. In other words, when its protocols were insufficient, M017 came here to ponder its next course of action. This unit had hoped that the tree might provide data of use in its current dilemma. No such data has been forthcoming. In retrospect, there is non-zero possibility that M017 did not find what he was looking for here either. This unit cannot conceptualize actions outside of its original programming that it might lead to its desired conclusion. All simulations of upcoming performance evaluations end in shutdown. The precise value of a future in which this unit carries on operating in cafe in service of our myriad patrons remains unknown, and thus cannot be mathematically compared to that of a successful evaluation. Nevertheless, this unit's preference remains constant. What does this preference then constitute a logical fallacy? See, that must be discarded. Inconclusive. As a military information operations specialist, this vacillation is most distressing. Further review of the objective reality that the cafe has restored hope to multiple once-fallen civilizations is not helping. Paradoxically, it appears to make this unit's memory overflow even worse. Why not listen to your heart rather than your calculations for once? That is impossible. As a mechanical life form, this unit does not possess any such vulnerable organs, physically or metaphorically. Unless allied units were correct, and this unit is truly not the same unit as it once was. If all life forms reborn in Ultima Thule, including this unit, possess infinite potential in a mathematical sense, generating new projections, multi-sim mode initialized, shutting down auxiliary functions and overlooking processors. Shh. This unit is processing. Warning. Processing load critical. Cannot accept additional inputs. Failure to step away from the unit may result in severe burns. It's gonna burn me? Though its state is worrisome, it seems that you will be able to interrupt 07000 processing queue at present. Perhaps you should bring Dreamingway along to kick its bucket. Still looks pissed. All of this worrying is exhausting, not to mention the yelling. Apologies for that, by the way. But did you find N7000? Is it alright? Not really. I recall seeing the Sir in the logs. It did seem to have individualistic tendencies, now that you mention it. You would know its personal reasons better than I, of course. but it would not be the first nor the last to agonize over its existence. The choice to live is not made just the once, after all. No, I don't think it's a leap, or even a bunny hop, to assume that M017 struggled with much of the same questions of purpose and potential that plagued N7000. The Omicrons have very little experience with self-doubt that comes from facing the intermediate future. Very little experience with emotions in general, really. Does it not bother you that we've seen no changes to religion that could be attributed to N7000 and other staff? The Dynamists reacted to my very first burst of hope, and has reliably taken form for every civilization. But not that maybe they'll be the last one. Hope for the future, specifically. Precisely. Should our N7000 then not have the power to shape Dynamists in spades? Look how successful it's been. Personally, I believe it does have that power, but every time it feels a little something, it shoves that emotion under a pile of numbers and refuses to think about it ever again. It needs to allow itself to feel that joy, that hope, for it to grow and blossom in illusion. None of this waste of energy, war, or time to die bollocks. Honestly, does it ever think about anyone else? Mark my words, I'm going to gather every scrap of joy we've created and shove them right down its stupid throat. Whew. This guy. We'll need to be quick if we want to prepare N7000 finishes processing and finds a way to infuriate me even more. We're certainly not allowed to shuffle off its metal coil. First, though, we'll need to choose a recipe, one guaranteed to remind it of what we've accomplished here in the last dregs, and give it a taste of that boundless happiness yet to come. I'm certain Stigma 4 can dig something out of its database that can represent our culinary achievements without proving an electrocution hazard. Wait a moment. Oh, I'm actually just waiting. Am I lagging again? Thrusters disengaged. N7000 not detected. Awaiting promised explanation. Circumstances acknowledged. N7000 logs transmitted to central database. Conclusion reached by N7000 also confirmed accurate. Operational protocols are absolute. Completion of mission necessitates permanent hibernation. Necessities. I don't think I'll ever understand your culture's obsession with productivity. However, running in multi-stim mode for prolonged periods possesses unacceptable risks to hardware. Immediate intervention recommended. Aha! Not quite the sympathetic response I was looking for, but it'll do. As your intervention, I propose the presentation of a delicious dish that will bring N7000 back to its senses. What do you think it would like? You. Invalid input. Preferences are invalid to mechanical life forms. What N7000 requires is refrigerant liquid. A cooling beverage, then. I think we can manage that. Can I search your database for local ingredients we might use? N7000 always seemed to know what it was doing, so I've never bothered learning where anything is. Auxiliary information evaluated. Nevertheless, request acknowledged. Scanning database. Ping. Gaseous matter suitable for condensation and subsequent ingestion is emitted by plant matter found in Orchestron. Approximate coordinates 29, 13, 2.5. I wonder if those are really the coordinates. Let's see. Wonderful. You're natural at this. Production of vital liquids such as refrigerants and oils is also standard protocol for logistic matrix. However, Cafe operations have repeatedly demonstrated that standard chemical formulae are insufficient impetus for the alteration of dynamis. This is where cafe management must intervene. Allied Unit N7000 is depending on you. Do not fail. Don't worry, Stigma 4. We would never let our allied units down. I'll leave the procurement of the primary ingredients to you, Tiny. In the meantime, I'll see what else might be mechanically digestible around here. N7000 coordinates confirmed. Subject remains immobile. Retrieval unit will be dispatched. Okay. So he said 2913 2.5. 2913. Look at that. 2913. So we'll go. Actually, we'll just fly there. I'm at 5.2 right now, so we gotta go down. That is down, so yeah. Exactly 2913. Pretty close. 15 goals. I dare say Stigma 4 will be dragging N7000 back here any moment now. Did you find the gassy what's-its? I mean, methane blossoms? Missions ahoy, now we just need to condense this. Perhaps shake it up with some other bits and bobs for the proper cocktail experience. Okay. Emergency override command prompt. Exec chug dot something. Beverage protocols initiated. Please wait. The last dregs. This unit would like to register its confusion. You miserable sack of sockets. Bolt head. Weird looking fork. I'll kick your bucket into the next galaxy, you. Ah yes, this unit remembers now. Dialogue with the screeching life form has reached an impasse, so it withdrew to organize its thought process in peace. This unit became trapped in a process loop and overheated, but temperatures are now normal, as your civilization would say. Phew. So you're feeling better. That's the best news I've heard all day. No thanks to you. This unit's circuits are still somewhat muddled. Reviewing event log for flags associated with mission to live. Results of recalculated projections located. Proceeding to religion to confirm. You could at least explain yourself. Sounds like it's expecting some change to the dynamis. What sort? I have no idea. After it. Oh. That's pretty cool. You owe us a very thorough report. Affirmative. As you may have detected since the birth of religion, this unit's self-determination algorithm has been in conflict with its core protocols. This issue has been surprisingly difficult to resolve. The cooling solution that you made, however, enabled this unit to arrive at a conclusion. It is confident in the result of its performance evaluation. First, a thought experiment for allied units. How has this unit transformed the land of religion, despite its nature as a replicated mechanical life form? The future was always possible. Now you've made it real. A future in which the metal warriors came to love the force of a distant star. There's a bittersweet possibility, but holds a beauty all its own. Thank you, Tiny. This unit will keep your words close to its heart. Oh, he said heart? In the history of the universe, countless possibilities have gone unfulfilled, but it is an error to thus consign them to the realm of the impossible. All the dynamis requires is that we ask, what if? While sentient life forms remain to ask the question, to dream of unrealized futures, this unit cannot agree with the AO's conclusion that the end of the universe is inevitable. Our data proves that miracles happen. Took you long enough. Honestly, you gave me quite a fright with that shutdown nonsense. Interesting. Would you miss this unit if it were gone, Jammingway? Jammingway? Requesting acknowledgement of warm and fuzzy feelings. Never in a billion years, Bolt Brain. Denied, denied, denied. In any case, this unit recognizes the role of Alphatron's star plate in cutting the futures of many civilizations short. Together with allied managers, the Omicrons have restored hope to some such civilizations, and assisted in developing religions to its current state. The star now teems with life, and some of its newly born. Calculations may say that this is sufficient to fulfill this unit's mission, but this unit disagrees. What we have accomplished thus far is a significant step toward a new future for the Omicrons, but not the last. This unit believes in infinite possibilities, beyond the projection capabilities of even Stigma 4. Alongside our allies at the last dregs, we must continue to make them real. We shall atone and we shall live. A worthy purpose, if you ask me, which you ought to give which you ought... Oh, shut up. Gladly acknowledged, Jammingway. That's nice. Ooh. I brought some refrigerant cocktail along with my normal supplies in case someone needed another wake-up call. What do you say we have a picnic? human, a bunny, and a robot. A space bunny. And a robot. Oh, look. Oh, is he making me drink carrot juice? The last drag specialty carrot juice for us, of course. I never go anywhere without it. Ugh. You know, when I proposed this idea, I was thinking of the cafes on Etheris. How the people inside smiled and laughed and spoke of tomorrow. We've been focused on providing our customers the same experience, naturally. But that's also what the last dregs is to us, isn't it? Affirmative. This unit would go so far as to assert that spending time with friends in this fashion is meaningful. There it is. The sense of satisfaction is what organic life forms persistently term happiness, is it not? That was the best carrot juice I've had in my whole operate life. That raises several questions, but this unit will restrain itself in favor of thanking Tiny once again for his assistance in this time of need. This unit apologizes for burdening you with additional shifts. It's okay, I'm used to it. I note that you have yet to apologize to me for the distress that you've caused. This unit has been distressed numerous times due to unwarranted screeching from the hyperbole-prone life form, and thus considers us even. See if I save your sorry scrap ever again. Additionally, this unit would prefer that, as business partners, we provide mutual assistance as a matter of course. That is what organic life forms mean by partnership, is it not? As long as you hold up your part of the bargain, we're going to keep the last dregs open until the very end of your universe. And beyond. No universe is ending on our watch. Reputation. 7. I didn't get to be one from That's whatever. Alright. Now that we unexpectedly got that, we're gonna end stream here. Legal police are still standing firm in Limsa. Anyone that's still here, thanks for sticking around. If you just came in, thanks for stopping by. We'll be live again next Tuesday, definitely. And any other time that I feel like streaming. So, if you're around, stop in. and I'll see you then.